Welcome to this stream. Welcome to another Friday evening. We're going to be streaming today. I'm going to be working on it, just making some track idea, just doing some stuff, and seeing where we end up. I have been working on tracks off stream, and I can't really do that on stream because it needs my full attention. And if I'm streaming, I just can't zone out from the stream, and I just keep working on things and not improving it, so I need to do that off stream. So I can make track ideas on stream though, and I can never have enough of those. So let's just do something today. I wanna experiment a little bit first with some maybe some skills and see what kind of a skill we can use. Maybe set up like a little short pattern, maybe 2 chords, 3 chords, something like that, and then see if we can build a track idea around that. And I do want to maybe try out a bit of an interesting variation on a scale, or maybe an interesting skill that I don't necessarily use a lot. I'm not sure which one yet. Somebody's saying Dorian. I don't think I will because I don't really have a lot of knowledge about that one. I do want to stay within the stuff that I know so that I can at least, well, not get stuck, figuring out what the skill is and how it works. But I think it would be good to do today. So let's just get started. Welcome. I hope you're doing great. How are you guys doing? How was your week? Yo, Steamboat, welcome. Okay. Let's load something up first that we can use to play around with. Let's just load up a piano to start with. It's always good to figure out some skill stuff. Let's just load a simple piano. Yeah, like that. Just chuck some reverb on it. And we'll be good to go. Should we chuck some lo-fi stuff on it? We'll make it a little lo-fi. That's probably gonna sound cool. Just to get started. No, we don't want dust. We want some of that. And then maybe that one. We want more. Oh wait, no, we don't want this one. We want that one. To make it a little bit like... Little out of tune. That's kind of cool. So yeah, I wanted to first start a little bit with maybe figuring out some skill stuff. So I actually have a nice thing that I can use here. I think it's a MIDI effect. Let's see. Where is it? Is it that one? No, it's not. Where is it? Something with notes. Note echo? No. Wait. Is it somewhere else? Is it an instrument? Or an effect, probably. No, it's probably not an effect. I had a really handy thing that I could chuck in here to show you what I'm playing. But I forgot where it is, or what it's called. Wait, maybe it is that one. Maybe it is the... Where is it? That one, probably. Virtual piano. Yeah, this is the one. Open. So we'll have that on screen. So you can see that. By the way, you guys need to start chatting, otherwise the chat is going to be empty. You know how it works. I still haven't figured it out. I've still been trying to figure out why that is. Why it makes the chat empty every time I switch to the other view. Because people have been saying stuff while the stream was starting. But for some reason it just makes it empty, and I still haven't figured it out. I've been asking some people that I know that do streaming stuff about it, and nobody else has it, so I'm not sure why it happens on my computer. But, you know, it happens. So, F. The thing I want to start thinking about is I haven't used F in a really long time. So I thought maybe I could use F. And the one thing that I always like is that F to F sharp or G flat interval, which when I did drum and bass like a bunch of years ago, I used that a lot. And it was always F Phrygian that I would go for. So you get that kind of thing, right? But I was thinking, it doesn't have to be F Phrygian if we want to have that F to G flat interval. It could also be other things. For instance, a D sharp minor also has F and G flat in it. See? So then it's like the second and the third interval of the scale, as opposed to the first and the second. That would be first and second in Phrygian, and if it's in D sharp minor, then it's the second and the third. So I was thinking, what else could it be? Because you also have in, for instance, the regular minor scale, if you have the fifth of the scale, so let's say in F, you've got C. Oh, C, that's the fifth, right? And then you also have the sixth or the flat sixth in a minor scale, which is that D flat. So if we move that down to F sharp and F, then this could also be an A sharp minor, I guess. And then you also have that F and F sharp in it, or G flat, whatever you want to call it. So I was thinking maybe trying something with that. That's what are we gonna call that? A sharp harmonic minor? Or B flat harmonic minor? I never know when to call it sharp or flat, so if I mess something like that up, don't shoot me in the chat, because I kind of know when to use which one. I think when there's like, for instance, in let's say we're in F sharp Phrygian or F Phrygian, then you have F and F sharp, and because there's then two Fs in there, you make that F sharp a G flat, so it would be F G flat. But other than that, that's where my knowledge stops about it. So if there's more to it, please explain in the chat. Yo, Odie, welcome. Yeah, so if we want to use like that one semitone interval from F to G flat, we can do that in a couple of different scales. So we can do it in F sharp Phrygian, of course. We could do it in D sharp, or yeah, D sharp minor, which could work, but it's a little bit odd using the second scale degree usually. So the other one that I said, A sharp minor, would work pretty well, because then F is the root, or no, not the root, is the fifth of the scale. And then you get that sort of movement, which is really cool. We make it B flat harmonic minor. And then that F kind of sounds like it could be home, which also makes sense because then we would, if we would use this in the sense of F, even though we are in B flat harmonic minor, then we actually have created the F Phrygian dominant scale, which is a beautiful scale. And it's actually, I guess it's a mode of the harmonic minor scale. Then I don't think it is, or maybe it is. Well, it clearly should be if it's using the same notes. It can also be C Lydian. Maybe, yeah, maybe. I'm not too familiar with Lydian, to be honest. I used it a little while ago, tried using it, and it's a weird one. Let me tell you that. It's a weird one because I believe the root of the scale doesn't have a fifth. So it's like a really, I think, isn't the root a diminished chord? So like the first chord, is the first chord a diminished one? I think it is. I think you get like, in the case of F Lydian, you would get that chord as the first chord, which is super dissonant. As opposed to that, which would be a regular minor. So it's a really, I don't know. I found it really hard to use when I was trying it out. I definitely love, like looking into weird skills and just trying stuff out with it, but that one I wasn't too pleased with. Maybe that's just my own lack of knowledge with it, but I'm a sucker for those skills that have that, couple of one semitone intervals. And like I said, harmonic minor has lately especially been my favorite. It's so nice. There's so many interesting movements in that scale alone. And depending on where you start, it just sounds completely different. So I guess we could try that out. So A sharp or B flat harmonic minor, and then try and use it, because that's quite high for sub bass, right? It wouldn't really be a good pitch for the start of the track, or for the start of the drop. I would say it could be good for like a transition section of a drop, but I wouldn't use it as the main sort of like note for the drop, because it's just going to be so low or too high. So we could use that though, and then in the drop make it sound as if the drop is an F, which would be the fifth of the scale, and that would turn the drop basically into F Phrygian dominant scale instead of the A sharp B flat harmonic minor that it actually is. That could be cool. Let's see what we can do with that. Lydian is basically C major with F sharp instead of F. Yeah. So that's basically the same thing as what I said. It's just flattening the fifth. So in the case of F... Wait, no? Wasn't it... What's that then? That's just diminished then or something, I don't know. Maybe I was wrong. I guess Lydian is major based. I thought it was minor based. I was playing something with minor. What is that then? Yeah, that's diminished. If your root is B, you get the semitone jump from F to F sharp. In Lydian, you mean? Yeah. That could be right. Anyways, let's leave the piano here in case we need it later. Could be good to jam with. Let's start with. Let's see what we have. Bass. We have some deeper reese. This one. Oh. Oh yeah, sure. Let's take that one. Some cool ones there. So yo, Cephia, DMB, whatever you want to pronounce it. Holy fuck. I always read your name as Sapia, which like camera effect, but this would be you hear a little bit of the high note, but if we bring this up a little bit, then that would actually be a regular minor, I think. Yeah, that would be regular minor. So B flat minor, but we're going down from that B flat. Also sounds kind of cool. And then it would, if we would see this in the key of F, it would become F Phrygian. That's the classic flamenco sound, that progression. It's like the classic Spanish flamenco stuff. But if we turn this one up, then it's harmonic minor. Also used a lot in flamenco, but I was bringing this one down to F, then we just get that A or B flat to F, F sharp to F, which is also kind of cool. But let's do some sound design for this intro. Let's make some chord thing, synth step thingy. We'll see what happens. Let's do Vital. Vital has some pretty cool unison modes that we can use, so we can try maybe going for one of these. Like maybe the harmonics one is kind of cool. Okay, so we have these four chords. They're kind of cool. That's just F. Dun, dun. Huh? I need. Yeah. It's kind of cool. Should we do a big range on this and then use that to modulate that? Again. Kind of cool. Let's call this filter envelope, And then let's do this one on here, so we can just move it up and down as well. That's our filter. We're just sort of like making a little patch that we can use. It's basically just always, but that's fine. Let's bring that down. I'm not gonna leave that, so that one is a bit random. But this one is kind of changing, or static. It just re-triggers the same. Let's turn MPE off. We don't need that right now. So one thing I want to play around with today is mess with some sort of like resampling things. So like if we have or resampling things, I mean like, you know, stuff like taking this one. I had been playing with this one and it's actually quite fun. So if you take this, this thing here, it's called M Rhythmizer by Melda, and it's quite cool. You can basically just, it's kind of like row speed by Image Line, and it works pretty damn well. So let's see, where is the advanced panel? Let's say, for instance, we're gonna make this 8 long. So we're gonna have this. Now, I can start messing with this, and it's going to mess with what comes out of it. So if I, for instance, make a point here, and then make a point here, and then make a point here, it's going to do something here. See, so it now has created a sort of like a reverse thing. And now it's lower pitched. It's just changing how steeper this line is, how faster or slower it's going to be. So see, so you get all kinds of cool stuff. Now, we can also make it silent. So, for instance, if I make a line go like straight across these grid lines here, it's going to be completely silent. So it just creates a little gap now. We can also change the position. So let's say, I don't know, we want to change something here. We can have it be somewhere else for that position. See, so now it does some weird thing here. So let's say maybe we want to do another thing. So now that section is twice as slow, and if we do that, it's twice as fast. See, and that's how you can make a like a tape stop kind of effect. And I think, yeah, there's also all these, so you can do some weird shit. Like I say, it's really weird. There's some really cool stuff you can do with it. Ooh, free. And now it's gonna be even better if we start messing with this pattern. So, like if we just take this one off for now. We have a regular pattern back. If we do some high note stuff in here, let's see what happens. So. Yeah, so you can do some pretty cool stuff with that. This one is not turning out too good, but I was messing with it earlier and it made some really sick sounds. Especially if you have like a simple groove going. Like this is maybe not enough, it's just one sound. But if you have like a little bit of a groove going for like a, let's say an intro thing and it's a little bit too simple, chuck that on it and just start messing with that shape and seeing like what it does. Because a lot of times it'll, you know, spit something out that might even be a lot better than what you had. That's the same thing with like that, what is it? The Universal Audio one. the silo one. It's like the same thing. You just chuck it on there and you just start messing with it. And it's just instant. And this one is just immediately gonna give you good stuff. I have finally found the best practice for natural ghost snare issue. Okay. It's somewhere between 18 to 20 milliseconds of attack and varying sustain depending on the snare, also the type of hi-hat. Yeah, I mean, a ghost snare is just basically a variation on your main snare that is less heavy as the main snare that you're using. So, could be a whole bunch of things, but the main thing is that it's basically a snare that sounds exactly like your main snare, but then a little bit less big, as if it's hit less hard, and it could be slightly different pitch as well. Like a lot of times, for instance, what you'll see people do is making their ghost snares like a semitone higher, or sometimes even half a semitone, or lower, just to give it that extra bit of accent. But yeah, a little bit of attack can usually help to make a snare drum feel a little bit less big. Also, cutting it short, you know, making it really short, it also helps. And just EQing it a little bit, you know, maybe a roll of some of the high end. I don't know, stuff like that. And if you're making the snare from scratch, then it's even better. Because if you're making the snares from scratch, so if you've made your main snare from scratch and you've like have control over the resonance in the sound and in the tail, you can even change that. So I have this upcoming month on my Patreon, the link to my Patreon is on the top of the chat, by the way. This month on my Patreon, I'm gonna be, I think I'll post it tomorrow. I'm working on sort of like finishing up the files right now. The pack for this month on my Patreon is going to include a project file for Ableton Live 11, in which I made 4 individual drum breaks, and they are all made basically by using synthesis for the kick and snare, and then there's some loops in there that I froze, you know, because it's just some hats, you know, that's it. You can listen to it and see how the hats were made. The individual layers are still there, but like it's mainly about showcasing the kick and snare process. And if you have control over like the resonance of the snare, then you can basically change that resonance ever so slightly on the ghost snares, so that the ghost snares have like maybe, let's say the resonance consists of like, I don't know, 5 peaks that are resonating, and then on the ghost snare you take 1 or 2 away, so it's only 3 or 4 of the peaks of the main snare. So the resonance still feels the same, but it's slightly different. Or maybe the resonance isn't as much, so you just bring those peaks down a little bit. Or maybe the resonance is shifted down slightly, so it feels slightly darker on the ghost snares. And when you have that as, you know, made from scratch, you can even do something like that, which is really cool. That's really, really nice to do. So, what should we, what should we come up with? Let's see. Should we just start writing a tune? I guess we should. So we know that F to A flat works F to B flat works pretty well. So that works pretty well. And then we have to that F sharp or G flat and back. That works well. From B flat to G flat to F works also pretty well. And then that C sharp that's in it, or D flat, is also kind of cool. And I think that's actually the 4 main notes that are easy to make chords with in this particular skill. So I guess we're gonna write something around that. I'm just gonna lay down some intro stuff and see if we can, yeah, get something going. No, this is the Image Line Wave Candy plugin. So if you want to have that, then just go to the Image Line website. And I think you need an FL Studio license to run it. But if you have an FL Studio license, you can just download this from their website. You just need to find the page. I'm not sure why, but they removed the page so like from their menu on the website. It's basically when you go to Google, just type in on Google Image Line VST downloads, and it might sound odd because you might be telling me, dude, that's how you find a pirated plugin, or that's how you get yourself a virus. But no, just type in Image Line VST downloads, and the first page that pops up on Google should be that page on the Image Line website, which is basically a page where all the old discontinued plugins are still available and you can download the files. So you can just download the installation files and then install it. And if you have an FL Studio license, then you can basically use it. And it was part of the Juice Pack. So if you go on that page, it's not listed as Wave Candy. It's listed as Juice Pack, and in that Juice Pack is Wave Candy. So yeah, that's how you find it. I got a couple of people saying that. They were like, I went to that page, but there was no Wave Candy. I'm like, no, it's part of that pack. It's part of the Juice Candy pack. There's a couple of other things on there as well that they discontinued. But it still works great. Like, every now and then it crashes, Ableton, but other than that, it works pretty well. So I just changed it a little bit because I had it all the way up here, but it was really not that big, and now it's a little bit bigger when it's here, so get a little bit more of a look at what the oscilloscope is doing. And let's grab ourselves some sounds. Let's find ourselves some hats to start with. I should just do this. Take all of those and just chuck them in there. And we have a bunch of different ones. And if we want more hats later, then we can put more in there. Let's do that. Let's do, yeah, that's fine. I'm just gonna mute everything. I'm just gonna get some intro stuff going. I like that one for an intro. Not triplet grid. It's still so annoying. Why have they... I know I'm not the only one. Let's grab some drums as well, or at least a kick drum patch. What's that one sound like? Pretty decent. So we have a kick drum patch as well. Just as a starting point, we might change it later, but we only want a short clip. Why is it still long? Because of that. Yeah. Just want to have a short kick drum there. Hey! Did they find a new username account? Well. Goodbye. Literally, YouTube isn't really doing any effort on that either. I sent them a message on Twitter. Like since the hack of my YouTube channel happened, I now have a direct line of communication with people on YouTube through Twitter. So I can send them direct messages now. I sent them a couple of screenshots of the spam bots in the chat and how often it happens. Not just from my own stream, but also from other people's streams, and they responded pretty quickly. They were like, "Oh, thanks. We're gonna look into this," and I was like, "Dude, this has been like this for a year. How hard is it to take care of it?" And that's been about a month ago now. Not much has happened. Tell something new, don't you? Okay. Let's move these up and let's give it the right colors. So that's gonna be our drum stuff. That is just a saw wave, right? Yeah, okay, that could be for bass, where we will make some bass later. But we need to think about, I don't know, like an intro vibe. So I'm gonna make, or well, we could make that later. I was saying I'm gonna make a sort of like a kick impact from the kick drum, but we can do that later when we have found the kick drum for the track, which we don't have yet. So for now, let's just leave it as like just a simple kick here. And I think there's another layer in here. We turn it off. Now it's just the kick. There's a little noise layer in there. Which makes sense. We'll just leave it in there. Yeah, there's a lot of people who got hacked in the same way as my channel. I wasn't the only one. In just one in the 2 weeks leading up to the hack on my channel, I saw 3 channels that I know personally get hacked as well in the same way. Not by the same people, but like the exact same way. It's like it happens a lot at the moment because it's just so easy to do. Hmm. I'm hearing something on top of it. Let's see if I can make it. It'll be sort of like a weird high lead thingy that repeats on every one of those notes. So basically the length of that. Then it repeats every one of those. Probably not the entire duration, but you get what I mean. Right here. What is that? Almost exactly right. That. So that's just playing the thing of the scale that we're using. We're in B flat minor. So that. But then something like that. Yeah, something like that. And then we'll do this. Do that, make it mono. Or monophonic. And we need some filtering. This needs a lot of reverb. Maybe just fully wet, actually.
No.
Three semitones down makes this into B flat. I like that sound. Not all of them are correct in terms of the names, but that's fine. Here we have F sharp, which 3 semitones up would be A. Do we have something in A? We do. Chuck that in here. Nope, don't like that one. Wait, was I correct? No, F sharp. We need F sharp instead. And goodbye. You are gone now. Oh, that was the wrong one. Ooh. Big bass voice. Do we choir? Should we put a choir in? Let's load up a choir. Fuck it. We haven't loaded up Omnisphere yet, so let's do that. I made these for a different track initially. Didn't use them, those samples. I am thinking about using them for the next month's Patreon pack. I also have another thing for the next month's pack already. Next month, I will also zip up all of these Foley sounds. All of these Foley samples, which is like 2,000 plus Foley samples, I think. And they're like all basically just field recordings from people all over the world. Now, technically, I don't have permission from these people to put it on there on my Patreon, which might be a little sus, but I mean, who the fuck cares? This fucking thing, this whole thing got basically, it won't be the, I don't think it won't be the main pack, it will just be an extra thing, so like the same thing how I did the breaks pack. Like, this website where all of these were on has been removed. The website is not online anymore. So you can't find these anymore online. Some of them might be on Freesound, honestly, at this point. But there's a lot of good sounds in here. So I'm gonna zip them up because people keep asking about it. Or maybe I'll put it in the Discord or something, I'll see. Because there's some really handy samples in there. But I was saying, oh yeah, Omnisphere. Let's see what we have. Choir full something. soft, it's really nice too. It's so easy to get like a lot of velocity on this. How do we... It's already at this one. Ah. Ah, there we go. That's much better. It's kind of cool. Give it a bit of reverb. See if we be able to use this patch. Maybe get some like really spacious one instead of just dry. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'll use that badge. Yo. Okay. Jesus, they're persistent today. Quite heavy with the noise. The noise is really loud already. Just maybe 1 or 2%. Mm-hmm. Ooh. Not sure what we use this for, but big sound. It's also really loud. And that also helps. Dun, 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 dun. Let's group these. Let's chuck that on here. Set that to the sidechain kick input, and then let's link that to this track. So that's that one. So that there's always going to be a sidechain there. So even if we put like that really loud note in there, it should still work. Should dip it out. See? So even if it's really loud, we don't get the sort of like the distortion that you get if you would normally. The kick just disappears, right? Just kind of helps. Yeah, I need to think real quick. Like, what is the main progression gonna be? Was it vital? This one is always minor though. It's always gonna be minor, this one. Let's make a patch real quick. Okay, we'll just leave it at that. So I really like that. That is really cool. So that is F major to B flat minor. So and then F sharp major, back to F. That's kind of a cool progression. Yeah, definitely something with that. That is going to be good. Um, I know we keep having like a whole bunch of stuff here, but that's all going to be useful later. We can just jump back and forth and take bits and pieces. It's sort of like figuring out what is going to be cool. How do you overlay the oscilloscope over Ableton? That is the ImageLine Wave Candy plugin. And let me grab a drink real quick. One moment. Let me grab a drink. Some lights on as well. It's pitch black in here. One moment, everybody. There we go. That's better. Are you using Faceplant these days? Yeah, I've been using it a little bit since the new update. I've been using it a little bit. Okay, one moment. I need to put on some extra clothes because it's starting to get later and it's starting to get a little bit colder now. So one bit, I'll grab some music real quick. And where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Oh, I think that is a bit of a tune. Looks like it. So you can just listen to that real quick. Not sure which one it is. Or, well, I know which one it is, but I'm not sure if this is a full tune, but... Just listen to this while I put on an extra sweater. I'll be back in just a bit. Yeah, I did. It's from an older stream indeed. It's one of the tracks that I am still working on. I've been taking a break from this one for a bit now, actually. There's a whole bunch of tracks that I have in the folder with like, basically this entire folder is like tracks that are sort of like roughly good ideas, basically. Maybe except that one. That one is really old. And I don't think that one will ever get released, to be honest, at this point. But most of the other ones are all sort of like, well, this one is kind of good. I need to take all the samples from it and shit, because there's some good stuff in there. But most of these are actually good ideas. And this one in particular, it's just like it needs better drums. That's the main thing. This one just needs better drums. And the first section of the drop is a little bit messy. Like there's a little bit much going on at once, and there's a couple of elements just fighting together for space. And if I can fix that, then this tune is pretty much good. This B section is really cool with the 4th floor stuff. Definitely keeping that in. And I'm sort of like thinking about what the first section of the drop can be. Because there's a couple of things there that could be sort of like the main idea, but then there, I guess, 2 or 3 of them together, which is not really making sense. Either one of those elements needs to become the main thing, and the other ones need to be sort of like built around that one. So I could use all 3 elements of it, or all 2. I'm not entirely sure how many of them are there. But they need to sort of like complement each other instead of being separate ideas. That's kind of what happens now. It's just too messy because there's a couple of different things happening at once. But that's fixable, you know? I just need to take a break from that one because I've been working on it for a couple of streams straight, and it was just getting a bit much, you know? Getting to the point where I don't really know what to do with it, and that's not a good sign. You just need to take a break then. And work on some other stuff, you know? And as well, like, I need to do that off stream because it's not something I can do on stream, because then I really just end up, you know, doing stuff that I don't really make any progress with, and then at the end of the stream I'm like just hating myself, you know? And that never works. That's never good. So, we have have wait, we can. something with those chords is definitely something we need. What if we do something with that? That is that same thing that I said, so that F2 B flat. I feel like that is a good idea there. So I'm playing the root and then the fifth an octave up. So I can actually just and the minor third on that second one. So we get boom, 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 boom. And let's just do that. And that can repeat actually, and that's just good for so like an idea. Yeah, we need to use that one as well, so... Oh no, we already have that one. We need to use that F sharp. Oh yeah, and D sharp. That's the one we also had. Need to go. You do. Yo, Doms and Ilku. Hope I pronounced it correctly. do... No. Like, I'll just leave it there for once. Like, I'm thinking about... This might not just be the entire thing in the intro, but just like what the underlying chords are doing. This is basically just that F to, what is it, B flat. So let's build something around that. Now, we would start the track with some kind of, yeah, some kind of an impact thingy. So let's make it from this kick drum. Let's duplicate that track. Just get rid of these. Drop that here. So that's what we have. Let's just chuck a reverb on it. I'm actually gonna group that and make another chain. And let's put a sidechain compressor on the reverb one. Actually, let's do it in front of the reverb. That might be smart. And then basically duck it away in front of the reverb, and then it generates the reverb from that. So it should give it the reverb a bit more attack as well. Let's see. Let's name these. It's gonna be dry, and that'll be wet. Then we'll just take the input from that one, then the dry. Yeah, that one doesn't really matter. That one. See, so that's doing that. Oh, but then no, we need to do it after the reverb. Like that. That makes more sense. And then we are just gonna, I guess, turn this on. Go. And now let's go and put a filter on it. Oh, that's the wrong track. Let's do it on here. Custom impact. Now we can play with this to create different sounding one. Let me bring that up. I'll actually bring it down. I mean, it's pretty good like that. Just want to have a bit of a, sort of like a reverb kick for the start of the tune. And then we can bring the dry down maybe a bit. What is this kick hitting at, by the way? Is it just the root of the track? Yeah. Okay, so it just hits at the note, whichever note I put into it. If I play an F, then that reverb is also generated from an F note. With a pitch envelope, of course, but... And since this first note is F as well, that should work pretty well. Now, in this kick patch, I also have a macro knob to soften the attack, which is basically just linked to the attack here. So it just brings this one up. If I do this, it just raises the attack. That softens it. So we can check in the mix of that how we want that, like that or a bit more. That's kind of cool. So do we like that? Yeah. I'm gonna bounce it to audio. A little bit more. Yeah, that's pretty good. Let's freeze that. And let's flatten it. We don't have to deal with all that stuff. We just have it as audio. So let's see what that sounds like in mono. Pretty good still, but we do lack a little bit of bass in that till, I guess. Like something like that is better. I should have made it mono before, because it's a kick impact thing. Let me fix that real quick. Let me go back. There we go. I should make it mono right here in the rack and then process it to be like more how we need it to be. So just basically just put a utility after the reverb and make that mono. So then we get that. See, now it's completely mono. And then wants to, come on, yes. I'm gonna put that EQ right here. We're just gonna mess with that a little. And actually I'm gonna make it like that so that the bass is mono. So we still get a little bit of width. And try compressing this one. Let's see what happens. We wanna trying to make a nice impact sound. Hey, the bots are back. Goodbye. I'm gonna have a lot of blocked accounts in my YouTube channel if this keeps going. Yes. Some kind of oh. See, I can't play that good along with it. It's oh yeah, it's easy. It's let's loop this. That one. Should we do reverb in front of it? Ooh, now we're getting adventurous. After it's nicer though. Ooh. Can I? Remove that. Remove macro. Now we're gonna Now we've made it a lot more controllable, because it was changing the speed of this with the macro as well, but now it only changes the size of these grains. But what I'm trying, we might have to adjust these points to get these to not go on triplets, but go on dotted 8 notes, or like just straight notes, because I'm not going to make a track in triplets. So and that is also being controlled by this, so let's also remove that. So it's just going to stick to one bar. That makes some really interesting tones. What else is being controlled here? The pitch. With that. Okay. Well, that sounds fine. The count is being controlled by this. What is that? Is that how many grains it's making? I guess. And it's doing the offset. Oh yeah, that's definitely nice. Okay, so if we change this slightly. I think the start position is already at dotted 8 or something. It's so hard to see. See it? It switches from a triplet 8 to an 8 note right now. Oh yeah, this is controlling that depth, of course, so... We want to remove this. Remove the depth macro, so that this... Now we can. So if we do that, so it starts at, let's set it to an 8 note. That's nice. And then we want to have this control this a little bit. Yeah, see, so now it goes from an 8 to a dotted 8 to a 4 to a quarter note. Also works. That sounds such a weird patch. Like at the start of it, it's literally just dun. Such a weird patch. That could be our intro texture synth kind of thing, because I really like the sound of this. And it's still in the same progression as all of these other things. That's the thing. It's like all of these things we did is all in the same progression. It's just... it sounds epic already. Yeah, this kind of sound has a really interesting tone to it, and this is kind of what I was looking for a good starting point. Like... that's a great starting point for a sound. For a track, I should say. Like, even if you just put a filter in between here, like you can... like, both are nice, but I want to see this thermal, that bit reducer is doing a lot as well. If we turn that off, see how it sounds then. Yes! Listen, that is what we removed. You hear all that? Like, it's also cool, but... this is all we need. It has enough of that grit. There's... that noisy texture in it, that's good. We might even be able to replace this one with something else. Frequency shifter. Just to give it a bit of... Does it? Oh yeah, it just removes the bends completely then. Oh. Ah. Okay, I know it. I see. I see. I see. So we have stages. I thought these were the bends, but we have just stages. And in this stage, we have the full spectrum being distorted. That gives it that crunch, which sounds really cool. And then it goes through this one, which is just this tiny bend, where it applies this and a delay. Which gives it a really cool sound, like... And then here, more distortion. There's also a lot of randomizing happening here, I see. I don't even know how you do that. Oh, I guess it's just this. Yeah, it's the... Yeah, see, there's... These things here are met to the position of these stages. Not really doing much now, so let's get rid of it. Dun, dun. I did now. Thanks. Maybe a bit much. Let's maybe do this one another time. I don't like that one actually, but we're gonna have something else. We can use these notes, these nuts. Let's grab. What should we make? I'm feeling like a bit of a stabby bass, bit of something like that. Hey, let me swing the pen hammer. There we go. That's a lot better. Like that. And it's probably gonna come in right there. So, right here. And then we are gonna have, let's put some reverb on this one, some like extra reverb. Let's see, let's grab another Valhalla room, or should we do vintage verb? Let's do vintage verb. Let's group that, make a dry chain, so that's just gonna be through, and this is just gonna be our reverb. And let's do map U to there, and then let's do 0. So we can automate that. Let's have a nice and long one. Let's make it a bit like that. Let's use right hole. Q after it. We just want to hear what this one sounds like. Okay, let's bring you up. It's just generating a lot of reverb, basically. And then we take this. It's gonna go all the way down, because then we can use it to automate it in. We can use it like that. That's a little bit quiet, so what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna boost the gain here on the EQ, so that it just boosts that level a little bit. Yeah, that's nice. Not sure if we're gonna have this one again. I'll probably just make another a lighter kick drum for that section. I'm feeling this vibe. We are going to double up this whole thing, basically. This thing. Like, we can have another sound coming in, playing the same notes at the same timing, basically. But then with a different patch that comes in over time. So, like, maybe a Reese or something else, you know, just to basically keep that pattern going. Because that's a vibe, right? That is just that's something. So let's start a little bit like that. Yeah. So this is the intro granular synth, or just granular synth. What is it? Granular bell synth, because it was a bell kind of sound. Then we need to change this as well. Maybe even extend on A. Dun. Well, yeah, extending on A could be good for in front of the drop. I'm not sure if this is going to be here already. We might have another 16 for build up here. But then extending on A at the end of it is going to be good. Because at A leads pretty nice back into that F as well. Maybe even with F sharp in between. Okay, what are we gonna have coming in here? We need something coming in there. Let me duplicate this one. Let me get that entire reverb rack off of it. So now we just have a soft version of this kick for here without reverb. Yeah, that's better. Oh yes. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Such a weird patch now. Then we're gonna have build-up section here. Extend on A at the end there. And then what are we gonna have coming in here more? Because a kick drum alone is not enough. We need something more. Got some other stuff here. Yeah, not gonna use that one. Let's get rid of that one. We have this one. Oh yeah, we had that one as well, but fuck that. That's not important anymore. What was this? Oh, choir. Maybe we can put that in as a layer. A high one, probably. And hello, Media Web Records. I do kind of like that. Something like that. But maybe coming in later. Oh, that's the wrong track. Last one wasn't right, but it's actually the wrong note for the fifth, but it's fine. Like that's what it should be, but it sounds much more interesting like that. And then that one needs to go to, what's that again? F sharp. So I guess that can stay on F sharp and then maybe do that. Or actually, that's all it needs to do. Oh wait, we're not hearing that one. I don't like it. So what is going to here? F sharp. So F sharp. Yes. And then it goes to D sharp. And then here already goes to D sharp, so that's good. And then here we can just, I guess, do that. Still don't like it entirely, that end, but we'll figure that out. Just make this continue for now. Now we'll have to figure that last part out there, where that break is, but I want to have another sound come in there as well, which is sort of like I guess a bit of a detuned saw with a lot of reverb on it. That sort of like pitch bends and filters in over a long note, pretty high one. So let's take pigments for that one. I'm feeling pigments. Let's go and use this one. So let's use an analog oscillator. Let's give it a shit ton of drift so that they drift apart quite a bit. Do 3 of them. Give it some voices. So sort of like a sound like that. We're just gonna set up a macro. To do that, and then let's just chuck it on here as well. But then let's use a combinate, so we'll map this combinator to macro 1, and then give it a bit of a curve up. Then use combinate 3 to do the level, so that the level goes up like that. So it's not coming up, so it's not too quiet at the start. Playing a really low note actually. Should more think of something like that. Let's go into here. Let's make this monophonic legato actually. And let's give it a good amount of glide. And then let's see. To bring the macro up a little bit so that we can hear what we're doing. Let's turn always off, so it's only gonna glide when we overlap notes. Okay, so I'm kind of feeling that, but I want to try out with the wavetable instead and see what we can do with this one. So let's see, do we have some synthesizers? Do we have something from a Prophet? Pro PWM? That's probably from a Prophet. Let's map that one to this one as well. Yo, what's that? Moth. Okay. Welcome to this place, Mr. Moth. I hope you enjoy your stay and don't fly into my face. Or are you a moth? What are you? One moment. I'll put this on repeat while I go check what this animal is that just flew into my window. Doesn't look like a moth. One moment. Moment, boys, I'm trying to get it. It's definitely not a moth. It looks more like a weird wasp creature. But like a weird red wasp creature. And I'm trying to catch it, but I lost it. Send help. One moment, I'm checking. It flew somewhere and it flew behind the box. So I pushed the box against the wall and I hope it was in between it, but it definitely didn't got away from behind the box, so that's a good sign. I'm gonna go check. One moment. Can't find it. Don't know where it is. I took the box away and it's not there. It's gonna haunt me in my dreams. Well, at least it's not flying in front of my face anymore, so that's a good sign. Maybe it got scared. Protect your neck. Yeah, I'm gonna put my hoodie on over my headphones. just to be sure. It was a pretty angry looking creature. Okay. Where were we? Oh yeah, this one. I'm gonna give this one 5 voices. Like if it's a Prophet wavetable, we have to give it 5 voices, don't we? And let's do some stuff with this. So let's bring this up an octave. Like that. And this macro go up all the way. Almost all the way. And let's maybe map it to this position as well. So that we get a bit of that. And then let's do some stuff with this one. So it's a nice sound. Woo! Oh shit. That's the tone we need. That's nice. Ooh, that one though. I like it. Like, it doesn't even matter if it's stereo or mono because the reverb is fully wet, so... Even if we have it on mono, it actually sounds better. It's sort of like more, I guess, better for what we need. It's gonna be stereo anyway. How does that work in here? Let's see. Maybe different notes. Because we have 3 sections where in this scale where there's a 1 semitone interval. I guess it's this one though. Can also try going up. I want to see what it sounds like. High up, pretty shitty. Ooh. Yeah, it sounds cool, but not really in the mix. Like, it's a big sound. Doesn't really work in a mix. It needs to be higher. So then we go to something like this. Um, Yeah, probably just something like that is gonna work better. Oh, don't actually work pretty well here. I heard a really cool thing in there. See, sometimes jamming with a piano can actually be pretty good. There was a really cool part in here somewhere that worked pretty well. That. That part, that dun 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 dun. That's what it needs to. Let's save that. What was I playing? Right. That works pretty well too. So just that. Works pretty well, actually. So we need some... does it go into there? Where is the... Let's move it up a little. Let's go into F sharp and then D sharp. F sharp, but without the fifth, but with the flattened fifth. So what would that be? I'm not sure. It doesn't really matter. It's kind of cool. You can also try that one, but kind of like it like that. And then let's just grab that one. D sharp. Not sure if I the piano there. Yeah, that might actually be nice. So then let's duplicate this, because those chords are different, I think, there at the end. Yeah, it just goes to F again. So here it just goes to F. Wait. Just do this so it don't change the position of them. It goes to F and then leave that. So it just... And then it went to... What's that note? Yeah. Oh, it just stays on A sharp, so we can just go do that. Oh wait, there's another little note in front of it. Ah, let's get rid of those. And there's probably another one somewhere. Not there, but then there's one at the end of this one. Yeah. And this one is gonna go. Let's mute that for now. Maybe? Should we do it? Map something on here that just does a nice and slow. Heh. It's a little bit full at the moment, but hey, I kind of like it. Just make sure that we roll off some of the low end here. Thought I saw something flying in the corner of my eye. Oh no. I had completely forgotten about it. God damn it, where is it? Okay, it's gone. I don't see it. So this, ooh, this entire rack is on it, of course. I wanted to try. We're gonna try it. See what happens. Group. Take this and put that on the group. That's a bit much. It's a bit much. Let's just chuck a portal on this one to make it more interesting. I'll do it myself this time. Let's do... Probably a quicker way to do this, by the way, but tell me about it. Fuck it, we'll go to some presets because that goes way quicker. I think this one is a bit too, old school classic drum and bass-ish for what this intro is sounding like. What should we add? Just grab a whole bunch of percussion sound here. Is this? Sure. Now we have quite a bit actually. What a shitty percussion sounds. Yeah, not really what we need. Let's go a different route. Some action strikes, maybe? No. Not sure what's in here. It's only light or I saw the fly thing again. It's not that. It's still you. It's not a wasp though. It's one of those gigantic mosquito-looking things that are not mosquitoes. I'm fine with those. That one has a good pitch. D3. Dun. Okay. That one works. Yeah, I know. They're crane flies, that's the word. They're absolutely harmless. They don't do anything. I know. It just needs to go outside before I go to bed because I don't want it to land on my face in the middle of the night. But other than that, it's fine. It's just gonna fly towards the light. That's all it's doing. You know? I guess it looked red or something under the light. I don't know. Or let's just call it. Yeah, I wanna make it go a little bit more into drum and bass actually, as well in this section. So I'm thinking what we can add. Like we have this one, which is just some saws with some reverb. So if we high pass that, we get the same result. Like if we high pass this sort of like below where the sub sits. So like if we do this, we pretty much get the same thing. We just lose the sub, like the real low sub, but then we can add a bass underneath it. Like we might just want to have it in here. Hey, let me swing the bend hammer again. Goodbye. Kidding. I'm kidding. I'm not kidding. I have so many of those accounts in my band list now. It's absolutely ridiculous. And YouTube is just, yeah, whatever. I'm just gonna keep banning them. It's just easy as that. Stop jerking. Fuck off. Okay, that was the most pathetic sneeze ever. I think on stream it sounded like somebody who's really scared and he's just I felt a sneeze coming and I sneezed, but didn't really fully sneeze. Oh my god. Somebody please clip that one. And send it to me. You thought the fly got me. Yeah. Sounded really feminine. Well, you should see my feminine side, mate. Overdag is hij. What was it again? Jambers. Back in the day. Only Dutch and Belgian people will know that. Okay, you don't hear shit of this, but we're gonna make it come through. There it is. It's loud as fuck. What are we gonna do with this one? Let's see. What if we just do 8? Oh, wait. Am I chopping up the wrong one? I think I am. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not liking this pattern. I mean, the notes are fine. I can actually just copy that. Let's go in here, and it's a shame I have done it on multiple ones, but okay, it doesn't matter. We can do this, and let's see if we... Oh yes. That's nice. That's nice. And then we do this. Can that up. Maybe. Let's bring some drum and bass stuff in. Some drum and bass drum kind of stuff, like some shuffly kind of parts or something. So that we can see what we because we need to get some like drum and bass groove in here. Not sure if that'll work, but do you sell any of your samples? If you want to have my samples, most of these samples here are all on my Patreon. So if you go to my Patreon, you can sub for Tier 2 and Tier 3 all have access to the samples, and every month I drop a new sample pack. I'm currently finishing up the one for upcoming month, or this month I should say, for May. I have all the files ready, and it's mostly drums this time. I think, no, it's drums, and I also put in all of these ones. Those are also all in there, so that's like, I think it's like 700 MB this time. But basically every month there's like a fully fledged sample pack on my Patreon. And you can sub to my Patreon, and then you can also download all the previous ones. So right now there is about, I think with the upcoming one included, there should be, I think, about 4 GB of samples on my Patreon now. So plenty of stuff there. And also you get early access to videos and all that kind of stuff. So like, I'm just gonna check out what some of the grooves here do. And then we're gonna have a different bass here for that. Because I don't like this one. So we'll have a different one for that. That one kind of works, but I'm more looking for... I'm not sure if I have something like that in here, but might have to go to a different pack. Like, that's not my own. That one kind of works. Kind of like that one. Just quickly want to check out what we get with some more drums. You know, I always find that for drums, the 12 dB per octave one here is too wide, and the 24 is too narrow. I would wish there was like an 18 dB per octave in between. That would be so good. That would be the sweet spot for drums with like a bandpass. Like, I guess if we bring it down all the way on the resonance, it's a little bit wider. Let's make a couple more points. Do beats. Yeah, it is starting to sound pretty interesting. Let's do the same thing with this one. And I'm actually going to align these with the grid. So I'm just gonna go and do that and do Control U. And why are you only doing that? Quantize settings. Because of that. Just do current grid. Apply. So now they're all straight on the grid. And then it lines up better with this one because this one is also straight on the grid. So now they kind of align better. And if I want to have that groove on this, I can actually do that. Because I have those grooves right here. Those are actually also in the pack of this month. I included these 3 grooves that I made. And the middle one I kind of like. So I can put that in here and assign it to both of these. And then, I don't know, with maybe 50% or something. That's 100. It's maybe 60. 70. 70 is nice. What it does, it swings only this one, basically. That one and that one right there. Those are swinged. Oh no. Or yes. Only that one. The 16s that are off from the 8 notes. Those are shifted to the right with ever so slight amount. And all the other ones are left completely alone. Doesn't do anything to them. So in this one, that one is going to be shifted slightly to the right. That one, and so forth. But all of the other ones are just completely in the same position and it doesn't mess with them. So that's what it does. And it's really just very handy to kind of get a little bit of groove in it. Like if we compare that to nothing, this is with. And then this is without. Do you hear how straight it then suddenly is? It's just like... And it just really helps for stuff that's like a little bit rolling like that. Okay. Let's bring in another bass then. Oh wait, we can just do it on this track. I'm just gonna copy over this. So we have the same notes as what's underneath there. Or no, because there were some edits that we made that were pretty cool. I just need to get rid of those extra bits at the start there. So do that. And then let's go in here. Let's initialize this and let's give it a bit of that. There we go. Now it has a steady sub. The sub is not, you can see it here as well. The sub is not really fluctuating in level. And that's because I removed it from these two oscillators. See? If I don't do that, if we leave this in here, so that we have like a saw wave, look at what happens here. Oh, it's not even that bad. It's not even that bad, but normally it would be a lot worse. Huh. Interesting. Ah, yeah, there you go. See, it's like fluctuating in level. See how much it's changing in volume? And if I remove this, it's still changing in volume. Interesting. Why the fuck is it doing that? Well, doesn't matter. Because we'll just do that anyway, so it's gonna be loud as hell. Yeah, see how steady the sub is? That's what you want to have. So Let me. Let's do that. Right, so let's do this. Let's do that. Let's do that. Oh, we could have just done it here. That's way quicker and way easier to control. Do it here. Bring the... Oh, no, that one. Bring the volume down. And then we want to have this one on here with like a range going up. You don't see it, but when this one goes like that, then it's there. And then we want to control this with macro 2. That one as well. Wait. Well, I'm confusing myself. I guess that works. It's not macro 1. I mean, I do have packs online. Link to that should be in the description as well. Let me check. Yeah, there's a link to my sample packs in the description as well. So if you click that, then it should link you to the website on to the webpage on Black Octopus Sound, where all my sample packs are. And yo, DJ Hennessy. Like, I just want to have a bit of a sort of like pulsating kind of thing coming in on this one. So we can definitely end on A, which is that harmonic minor note. See, we're playing this track as if we are in F, but we are playing it as if we are in F major then. See? with a lot of detuning. There's so much detuning on it. Holy shit. Let's back it down a little bit. Ooh, 2 minor is also sick. But we're not in F. We're in B flat or B flat. That's what we are in. So are there any free VSTs that emulate what RC20 does, like with the detuning and vinyl crackle? I think you're looking at it. Wasn't that one free? Vinyl? I could be wrong. Was it vinyl or was it another plugin? I think it was this one, but I remember it with the old interface. I think I remember this one with the old interface, and that one was free, if I'm correct. Isotope vinyl. Free lo-fi plugin, yes. Free download, here. There you go. So, definitely grab this one. It's so good. Like it has all the controls you need. Even has the little bit of dust if you want it. Yeah, the scratches are a bit much. Don't like those. I really mostly just use it for this and for this. Jazzy. So good. Just a little bit of that on the piano. It sounds amazing. Like let's listen to it without. See? Just makes it. Bam. Oh wait, I might have a patch for that actually. Bam. We need Reese's. That one maybe? Maybe that one. The bell synth. No, the bell synth came from Omnisphere. Or did it? Yeah, the bell synth came from Omnisphere, but we did a lot to it. Because this is the synth. See, so that's all it is. Bit of portal. Bit of filtering. Then the magic. Thermal. That makes this one so fucking good. And then Valhalla Room on it. And then there's this extra one, which is just some reverb automation. That comes in halfway here. See there, that extra automation comes in. You make that vital patch? Which one? Right here at the bottom. That's the only vital, right? Or was it the Reese here? Ah, yeah, that's just one that I made. Not sure if this is gonna be the right sound, but we'll see. Boom. Yo. Yo. Okay, I was about to say. Can't we just automate that? Oh, well. Yeah, now I wish we had a... we can do it. We can do it. You can do it. There's a way. There's always a way. Oh, can't do that like that? Oh, that's too bad. Did I do it on something now? No. Okay. Macro 2. 2. Global. Voice transpose. And then with a value of -24. And then we wanna call that pitch down. And then we're gonna automate that up, even though we're pitching down, but hey. There's always a way. Then maybe do 1 octave here. Or just... Probably not gonna end like that on the build, but hey, it's just a placeholder for now. I'm getting hungry. Getting hungry. That'll do. I mean, Omnisphere is great. Just be prepared that it can be quite slow. Like, loading Omnisphere and switching presets tends to be a little slow. At least for me. But there's a lot of good sounds in it. Like if we go in here, we can actually change this one, for instance. Go into here, set this to channel 1, and mute this one. Now we have another one where we can try out different ones. So we can literally just try out different ones now. We got different things. See, that's what I mean. And then sometimes for me it does that, which is really weird. But that's really helpful, because now we have this one as well, so we can go in here and we can automate this volume, so we can actually go from one into the other, and because they're running together through this effects chain, they are doing the same thing. See? No bass. Now there's bass in it. Which is quite nice. I don't know. It's been a while since I had an update, so could be. Now we have a lot of stuff, so don't really like that one. Oh yeah, we had that thing as well. Bang. I guess that's the intro bass now. Oh shit. That flying thing is back. Yeah, it's definitely some kind of a... That's not a crane fly though. That's not a crane fly. And now there's a crane fly in my room, but that is a different thing. That's not a crane fly. And it's sitting in a really good spot. Let me go get it now. You guys listen to this. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Now it's an electrocuted communist spy fly. No, that wasn't a crane fly. There's another one then somewhere, because I saw something flying just now, and that was a crane fly. But what I had now was not. That was definitely some kind of a weird red wasp creature. Like a really weird red slender wasp looking thing. No, we wish we did that. I don't think that'll happen anytime soon. There's actually some stuff happening at the moment, which is quite a concern, I think, because a lot of the grain from Ukraine is not exported right now. And that could mean quite a bit of issues for already poor countries who get a lot of their grain from there. So there might be some issues with food soon in certain areas of the world. Like here, we're going to be good, but there's other areas where they're not. Like the thing is, there's like what is it? Which city is it? There's Odessa, which has a port, which is still sort of like open, but nothing is able to go in or out there because the Russians block the access to the Black Sea, so you can't really export it. Yeah, the Middle East and Africa, but probably exactly, which is absolutely fucked. Like those areas already have it really really bad. Um, they already deal with a shortage in food to begin with, and then he's gonna do shit like that. They will pin their starvation on Russia. Yeah, I hope so. I mean, I hope so, yeah, because that's the only direction you can really point at in this. Yeah, they just use it. They just use it as a tool. That's all it is, you know? They use it as a tool, try to use it to lift sanctions, and that's all that's a purpose that it has, you know? That's why it's being used. How fucked that is, you know? That's the kind of shit you play on that level. That's the kind of dirty games you play, you know? Or at least it shouldn't be like that, but that's how it goes. it's it's absolutely fucked up, but yeah, absolutely. It's like it's like propaganda, and it's there's so much shit happening you don't know about. Um, luckily, a lot of it, I feel like as time progresses, you know, as people are more and more connected, even in like the most rural areas, like you see it with this war in Ukraine right now. It's a little bit less right now because pretty much most of the civilians have fled. There's still like small groups of civilians left there, but most of them have fled at this point. So there's not really that much imagery coming out anymore as there used to be. But still, as soon as like an area is like taken back from like the Russians, a whole bunch of new images come out and videos come out of like civilians that are still there. And you didn't have that, you know, like years ago. Like times have really changed, and these days everybody can see what is going on, and that is definitely something that's not going to play into the hands of Putin. Um, so, but yeah, like, how are you even going to hold him accountable? Like, it's what are you going to do? Like, that's the whole point, right? Propaganda works well after the sweep of the independent media. Yeah, I'm not too well versed, and I'm not too into like what the Russian media is like at the moment. But what I know about it is that indeed, like a lot of, at least like um, how do you say it? Like media that were like at least a little bit had a critical viewpoint on, or a bit of more of like a critical point of view, I guess, on the war or on the Kremlin, have either all been arrested or something, or disbanded, or fled the country, or it's like that says enough, you know. That's all you need to know. But yeah, it's a mess. But all wars are a mess, you know. It's always a mess. Let's take this and group it, and we're just gonna take that, copy it onto here. Any see the Russian bot? See a Russian bot? Just see somebody with a Russian name, but that could just as well be somebody that's just Russian that's speaking, you know. I mean, I know there's quite a few Russians actually that watch my channel, so it wouldn't be too strange for a Russian person to say something in the chat. If they have access to the internet, of course, that's the one question right now, but see anything? See anything? If we group these two, take this one under that group. Chuck the hats in there as well. Oh yes. That head wasn't really doing much there. Let me grab you. Just gonna take that. And we're gonna go. Well, let's take that one. China. How the men with the golden locks would say, whose name I don't want to pronounce. But I mean, I don't want to pronounce most politicians' names, so that says enough. Here we're gonna go bring you up a little. Ooh, I like that. Like, even without just this, like, I like that layer, that pitch bend synth coming in with this and the piano. It's just here, this one needs to be in the intro. Fucking hell, look at it. Here it comes. Oh yes. Let's go. I still don't like this bass thing. That it's too simple. It's like we need something more that's like boom, 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 boom. Something that's more like, you know, bigger and percussive. I think. Kind of like these ones, but these what is that? Some sort of like big bass things coming in to kind of keep it more like drum and bass, you know. Like I'm mostly working on an intro today, but I know that we're not really doing drop. But also like track ideas for me are usually like an intro and then the drop comes later. The drop so like I usually get the good drop later going anyway. I need a good intro. Yo, Budagadu. I'm also wondering what happens if I mute a couple of the notes in here, which are these bell things. So let me just see what happens if we do this. See, it gets less dense, so we can also control how much of this sort of like sits in here, which is kind of nice. Maybe that one, and maybe this one. Although it is nice with that one, I gotta admit. But that is maybe nice, like taking that one out, and then taking... I'll leave those in. Here, take that one out, and then that one, then take that one. at that thing in Omnisphere here. Let me, if I want to automate that, if I'm correct, I need to do this. Then, oh, there is already host automation here. So if we go in here, do configure, and then do this, yes, nice. So we can do that, and we can automate this. So we bring it in. Oh, not that. Save. That's also such a good sound for an intro. It's like really subtle, but very nice. Oh, fuck. I still haven't gotten used to the new stuff. Like you can just do that and then. Oh? Why is nothing here? Why is it so... Oh. That's why. Why I'm not hearing you? Ah. Hey! Suck my... Goodbye. It's a bit of a shitty sound, eh? I hear something. What is that? What is that gonna be? Some strings, maybe. It's out of tune. Don't do that. That's too slow. It's really quiet. D sharp is in the skill, yeah. Okay. Boom. Let's bring the intro bass back for now. Actually, let me put that on this track so that if we have anything else in this group, it doesn't get affected by it. Actually, let's try it. Different layer. Yeah, that's better. And actually, on that one as well. But then we're gonna have it right here. Yeah, I don't like that intro bass, but sure what that'll be. Okay, let's see what I have. Do I have some stabby sounds? I do. See if we have one that works. Ooh. Before I do anything, let me... voices we have. That's so fucking low. Now that one is. Oh, that's an omnisphere. Let's grab a different one. Yeah, I know something. We can actually have this here. All we need to do here is we need a volume automation on all of them, and literally they all need to go all the way down. So we had one on this, yes. It's already coming up here, but it's just gonna go straight back down again, whoop, all the way. This one needs one as well. That it's hey again. Damn it, I need a moderator. Attack of the bots. Holy shit. Oh, it's subscriber only mode now. You gotta subscribe. Okay, let's see. I'll just do it in one patch first and then make them later. 2 patches, so that. Ooh. Idea. Yo, Angelite. Welcome. It's late. It's, oh shit, it's 2:30. Hey, 6-hour stream, let's go. It's a completely different chord progression there. How are you earlier than me? Because you are ahead of me? Yeah, probably. Probably. Anyways, I think I'll stop streaming, but we've made a whole lot of good sounds for this intro, and there's definitely a good tune. I need to think about a good drop for this. That's not what I wanted to do today. I wanted to think about an interesting vibe, and I'm really liking this thing, man. This. There's just so much texture in that thing. It's so good. And that with the piano, just, and that pitch bend thing, that. And there's probably, I'm gonna probably have to take out a whole bunch of stuff and really focus on that. And think about what kind of a drop I'm gonna do. And I actually think, like, a more, not even that busy of a tune could really work for this as well. Just these elements by themselves already speak for, like, a vibe, you know? Like, if I strip everything away and just listen to that, I'm like, yeah, that's a fucking vibe. And that's probably gonna be the part of the stream, of this stream, that I'm gonna end up using. Like, some of those kicks might work, you know, I can use those later in the track, but like, this is the sort of like the thing I think is really the intro. This is the intro, basically, without everything. Maybe some extra automation on that granular thing. Yeah, that pitch bend swell, this thing. That really just adds so much there. But like, that is the intro, right? And then here it needs to go into a drop, or here, either one of the two. But I'll think about that. But like, this extra string thing, not really needed, you know? It's nice, it adds a little bit of a thing. Could maybe be useful somewhere later in the track if you really want to make things a bit more epic, but and as well, for like a lot of the bass stuff here, like, it's not really needed in the intro. Maybe a slight little bass thing, a very subtle one in the background, in the intro, just to reinforce a little bit at some point, in the second half or something. But other than that, I don't really think it needs much more, you know? That's the thing I usually do. I usually add so much stuff, and then when I'm getting to a point where I don't really like the idea, and or I don't really like the idea anymore because I've worked so much on it. And usually when I then just go and strip things back, then it's like, you know what? It only really needs these things, and then the idea is already there. Um, yeah, it's just for now. Today was more sound design. Let's be honest. I wasn't really making that much of a tune. More like a little bit of sound design that leads me to an idea, and that sound is really just these three layers. Is just that's it. Maybe that sort of like this one with it as well. Like that, you know? Maybe not even, but like something like that could maybe help. Just some slight bass thing. And that's probably going to be it for the intro. And then it's mostly going to be thinking about what kind of a drop is going to be good for it. You would say, screw regular sounds already. The tune is really dope and unique as is. Yeah, exactly. It needs to be different. It needs to be really. Yeah, I probably need to make, you know, a very similar technique. Probably take like a couple of simple bass sounds and um apply a similar technique as to what I did to get this thing, this granular thing. Apply that to it and see what it spits out, and just record a whole bunch of stuff and then take out some good parts or something like that. You know, you're probably gonna stay so like similar in a similar kind of thing, but or just make some really weird bass sounds. But that'll be good for another stream, I guess. I'm really glad with how that sound turned out. So yeah, I'm gonna stop streaming because it's almost getting 3 a.m. right now. So thanks for being here. If you want to join the Discord, link is in the description below the stream. And if you want to support me, then the best place to do that is on Patreon. Link is at the top of the chat. Patreon.com/artfx. On there, you can download like 4 gigabytes of samples, and there will be another pack coming tomorrow. So that'll be on there tomorrow. This month's gonna be drums and a lot of weird reverb sounds that are gonna be good for like putting into your intro, and you can just make some intro stuff with it. Anyways, thanks for being here. I'll play this beautiful weird pattern that I have soloed right now, and I'll see you guys again soon. If I feel like streaming later this weekend, I'll let you guys know. Next week I'm probably gonna be streaming a couple of times extra, so put that into your calendar or whatever you use these days. Anyways, thanks for being here, and see you guys again soon. Peace. Thank you.